Hey, what's up? So, I got a lot of pulls to do today. Got 7 Black Friday tickets saved up, like I said I would. So I'll be doing those. And then, most likely Final Fantasy XI. Because there's very little that's available inside the pool for those tickets that will really do all that much for me in Final Fantasy XI. And it's a certainty that Lilith's Awakening, which is one of the biggest wins on the banner for me, is not in the pool as well. So it's impossible for me to get that. Or anything that can duplicate what that does. Yeah, that's not just decent. Golbez would be nice too. Thanks, Zach. I'm thinking of trying out a solo, kinda solo DPS for physical lightning. Well, that'll help you, Martin. It's one of the strongest relics in the realm. With its stupid, busted Command 1. Nice. That's more rare than all the wins in Record Keeper. Did I complete all of them? No, I haven't. I'm actually going to attempt to complete the ones that I haven't so far on Saturday. Today I'm going to reserve for Final Fantasy XI's Dreambreaker. Lion's Woke would definitely help. I already have Carilla's Woke, which I don't believe helps. There we go. Some camera. You know, I don't know. I think I recall seeing this in Final Fantasy IV. I haven't played after years. So, if I've seen it, then... Yeah, Black Friday is going to be first. So, what should the bet be? There's going to be 7 tickets. How many times Dr. Mog shows up? How many 7 stars? I think the Dr. Mog thing is better because it limits the bet pool to 7. I had this this dream running all of last night. And Prompto and Saz are going to be part of my first attempt physical lightning team. Well, not on my phone. I didn't have it running in the emulator. The emulator crashes after like 10. But my my old phone didn't crash at all. Lasted all the way to the daily login refresh. Started at 100. So he's at 30, he's got plus 39. Which is pretty good. Both of you need some Magia too. Now that he's gonna be doing that physical chain thing for me. Yeah, let's get... Oh, my bot is not starting. Why is the bot not starting? Let's try this again. That's how much experience the Historia Crystal earned? over the night. Very impressive. Everything paper. And then I'll do my final 2 tickets on Saturday for the Ardent Odin stream. Hello, love to play. Well, don't get too excited. It's just gotcha. Don't get your hopes up. Yeah, the bot is not starting. And if the bot doesn't start, I can't do a bet. That's an issue. I don't have any reason why it would do that. I got 425 mithril. I regenerated fairly nicely. Mostly due to the fact that I didn't pull on the refresh that much. Go-Go 6 woke? Attack Magic Mind. Okay. Haste. Alright. Reduce the delay of his actions for 2 turns. Alright. Awoken Black Magic. Enter Mass Effect mode. And it has a Bravery. Hey, Urento. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hey, Omer. Mimic the previous ally's action 3 times. Reduce delay before hitting and mimics most actions. Honestly, that's a pretty cool awakening. It's a black magic awakening, which is already just useful. Because you can do a whole lot of anything with it. And you can triple cast Mimic. Twice, probably, before the end of the awakening. Kind of like it. Oh, and USB to Brave 2 again. Okay. And what? That's a good question. What does Protean mode do? Let's go see. Riku. Oh, grants attach fire after using a fire ability, grants attach ice after using an ice ability, grants attach wind after using a wind ability, and grants attach earth after using an earth ability. It's a quad switch draw. Yeah, that doesn't seem so bad. Plus the entry, I'll take this entry over the shitty damage entries that you usually get, right? It looks like the bot is slowly starting. I don't know why it's taking this long. Ayame, Prish, and Lilith set record boards, which is nice. Shantoto hero ability, which is just a lightning copy of Sarah's hero ability. Skillet, you're such a mess. What are you doing? You're gonna knock shit over. And I like Ayame's hero ability as well. Yeah, well, of course it was Ricky. Congrats. That's literally the banner in a poll. The best 2 relics on the banner. Gone. Immediate quit. Someone brought it up yesterday that Shantoto's sync was on 6th anniversary. There the bot goes. It finally started. Whew. Alright, so we can do our bet. I'll get that started now. It'll be 6 minutes on the bet. How many times... Yeah, that's the worst relic on the banner. How many times will Dr. Mog bless my balls? Six minutes starting now. Well, 7. This is with the Black Friday tickets only. I'll consider doing a separate bet while I'm doing the pulls for Black Friday. For the Final Fantasy 11 draws, but I'm doing 7 Black Friday draws first. So. While that bet is going on, congrats, Hosh. Congrats, Martin. Yeah, bowling is a scary experience. Good evening. Torayame and Zeedworks. How do you feel about the other Bahamut counter banners? Like the Mog Awakening 2 banner, the Yuna Awakening 2 banner. I think a lot of future planning probably depends upon the banners with those full buff soul breaks on them. Lil Sets is pretty amazing. The Mog benefits because he's got 2 awakenings. And Yuna too. I think Mog is on a very good banner just like this one. Shantoto is real deal. Magical Lightning, and Ayame is the same for Physical Ice. Well, Mog's banner has Kefka and Celeste. And all 4 of those characters are fantastic. I think that's fine. Because you can lens Yuna's good soul break. Right? Let me see. Yeah. Kira Medica, Quick Cast 2, and Last Stand to all allies is lensable. Also grants her Attach Holy stacking and Attach Holy, but that's not as important because the assumption is that you would be using it out of realm. But it's nice that she can be a quick cast healer for every single realm while being able to counter the full break. Shantoto's Glint Plus gives her stacking, right? That's, really important for her. Because her regular Glint doesn't give any form of stacking. So she didn't... I didn't think she had the ability to stack before this banner. Alright, well, bet is done. We got 7 bets on 2. That's the biggest one. 4 bets on 1. And then the 3 minors, we got 2 bets on 0, 1 bet on 3, 1 bet on 4. 4 is very, very Matumbo-esque. We will see. Ugh. Dikembe Mutombo. 4 would be pretty great luck, yeah. As long as they weren't dupes or, you know. Limit break for bad character. What would be a limit break for a bad character? I think it will only last for the Black Friday tickets. Gloof? Yeah, well, I don't know. Gloof would be pretty good for me, I think. Yeah, and I have his chain, and I have his Earth Imperil. If I got his Limit Break, I think he would actually be my top choice for my Physical Earth team. And I have his Glint. Yeah, Limit Glints are 6 stars, so they wouldn't qualify. All right, well let's go. Let's do it. I'll take the 7. I hope you guys are right that there's going to be two Dr. Mog Blessings of the Balls. What's the percentage on 6 stars on the banner? 10% 10% 4%? Something like that? I don't recognize any of those. That's probably pretty good. Lightning's Holy Arcane. Oh, Leo stinks. I didn't have this. It's a 10 attack on Squall. Oh, Lightning's Holy Arcane's actually fine. That's Holy Armor, too. Alright. Moving on. It's pretty mean. It's pretty mean. That looks like something I have for Noctis already. That looks like something I've never seen before. It's missing a pant leg for some reason. I believe that is Warrior of Light's chain, which is definitely something I have. Oh, no. Well, it is definitely something I have. Maya's USB saves me lenses, I guess. Actually, I have no plans to use her on any teams, unfortunately. But it is a good USB. So that's not as good as the first pull was. I can definitely use Lightning's Arcane, but I can't use any of this yet. Sync dupe, I think. I don't know what that is. And fist weapons tend to be bad. Yeah. Yeah. I had a feeling. Like, there's something about the look of this poll that was like, that totally comes from Final Fantasy Tactics. And I know who uses polls in Final Fantasy Tactics. And they are characters that I do not care about. Well, that's 3 down. We've got Lightning's Arcane to show for it. Last chance for the person that bet 4. That bet is now past the point of no return. Oh man, that's a dupe. I don't know what that is. And that's something for Noctis I already have. But then that wouldn't matter because Dr. Mog isn't going to show up more than once. Is that Furion? Oh, Scott Awakening. Alright. Lightning Arcane is still the only thing I've gotten. Yeah, Gordon would have been good, and I couldn't see it too good from the icon, but I was hoping it was Fury and Smoke. That would be a hell of a lot better. Yeah, there's just no team for me to use it on paper, so it doesn't matter. Maybe Final Fantasy II Bahamut? Dupe for Garnet? What the fuck? Oh, it's your USB 1. Like, I just give me Anacross something. If you're gonna give me stuff from Beyond. I was hoping once I saw that it was Sarah's, it was her Brave USB. This is this had a place once upon a time, a long time ago. That it's tough to use that now. All right, what do we got left? Have I pulled 5 times? Yeah, we got to turn this around. This has been more grim than I thought it was going to be. I think that's a dupe Noel thing. I think that's a dupe Kyros. I think that's dupe Creel, dupe Lightning. And I don't know what that is. Now I do. Thanks. Woof! Man. Pretty bad. Well, quantity-wise, is the worst pull of them all, which means it's going to be the best one. So Ultimisia something, obviously. Garland something. Please tell me it's it. Ah, damn it, it's not. The reason why I waited to buy Ultimisia's Brave USB was just in case I got her Brave USB on tickets. Yeah, you don't want this. This is shit. Damn it, it's not his QC3 LMR. I was kind of hoping when I saw that it was a harp. Well, Garland Arcane. Well, Lightning Arcane. We started out okay, and then it just never recovered. So that was awful. Gold Monkey. And Boo. There's only 2 tickets left. Yes, player. Not only sinks, but also limit breaks as well. Well, oh shit, I forgot to start the other bet. So, major reason why I'm pulling on this banner is because I need Magical Lightning, I need Physical Ice, and this exists. This is a fantastic Soul Break that is going to be useful now and for many, 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 many fights in the future. If I get certain things, like if I get Shantoto's Sync, I'm probably done. And then I'll just save my gems and spend on the Mog Awakening 2 banner instead. Because Mog's Awakening 2 also provides the buff. So what's good about this is briefly lower the defense resistance of mine of all enemies a large amount. If you've done any of the White Odin fights, you know that that is an awesome, awesome debuff to apply to a boss because it counters a buff that they make. But here's the big one. Raise the attack magic, defense and resistance of all allies a small amount. That counters the full break debuff that Dreambreaker bosses and Bahamut puts on your team. And the reason why it's so good, even though we have Tyro's OSB, is because Bahamut has a different mechanic than the Dreambreakers. Whenever you attack Bahamut with somebody out of realm, he reapplies the full break to you. So Tyro's OSB will remove the full break, and then it will be immediately reapplied to you. So the only way to get rid of it is with stuff that either is in realm or doesn't do damage. Like Lilith's Awakening, Mog's Awakening 2, Yuna's Awakening 2. The Dreambreaker bait soul breaks inside realms. And another reason why this is particularly good is because the Awakening mode itself, whenever she uses a Dancer or Celerity ability, it quick casts the entire party for a turn. So she does that. And every other turn, she can reapply the attack, magic, resistance, and defense buff, making it very good against Dreambreakers. So she can counter multiple full breaks with her one Awakening. Mog, not Dr. Mog. The Mog banner comes with Kefka's Sink and Celeste. True Arcane on it. So that's a big banner for not only a full break counter, but also physical ice and magical darkness. And Kefka's Sink is also awesome. It's like a copy of Shantoto's Sink, if I remember correctly, which is has ATB shenanigans built into it, making it one of the better ones. So anyway, that's the reason I'm pulling on this banner. And that's kind of my exit strategy from the banner as well. Ayame is an extremely good physical ice character. Shantoto's one of the best lightning mages, if not the best. I think Garnet might have something to say, but... no. Ash is okay. As of the next festival, Ash becomes okay. Right now, Ash definitely can't contend with Shantoto and Garnet, though. How do I feel about the chains? Well, obviously this is probably the worst relic on the banner. Versus Realm Chain. Shantoto's Chain could be good depending on your team. I don't think she has a God Glint plus, but... It's sacking and lightning. That's good. That's all you're really looking for. So yeah, I'm just not going to have a bet. We're going to get going. Jesus Christ, Omer. Congratulations. No or no? Everybody wins. Alright, well, it feels like forever since I evacuated my bowels all over Banner 4 in the festival. And then they were evacuated right back at me in the form of Dupe City. So, I think I'm ready to trudge back into the world of pulling for Mithril again. Lilith's Awakening was in there. Well, of all the things that this pull could have done, this is easily the worst situation for decision making. Yeah, the worst best pull possible. So, Lilith's Awakening is obviously a huge pull. So this was an absolute success. It just makes the decision of whether to pull or not very difficult from this point on. So, my goals are Final Fantasy XI Dreambreaker. And pretty much Magical Lightning White Odin. So how do I deal with the Magical Lightning White Odin issue if I stop pulling here? Shadow Sync does come back. Well, probably comes back in 6th anniversary. That's a while from now, though. Toto, Prish, Lilith, Afmath, probably Corilla. I have Corilla's Awakening, but she's a knight without a hero ability, so she friggin' sucks. But I don't think I have any other option for slot 5. Nice, good day for you, Omer. Jesus. Yeah, this is first pull. Let me see. 1, obvious win. 2, win. 3 is a win. I already have her Awakening. 4. I thought her Arcane was this at first. I do like her Arcane, because I got her Awakening a hell of a lot better than this. This is just crap. I'd never use it. I lost my count because I was shitting on a Realm Chain. But I just love shitting on Realm Chains. 1, 2, 3. It might return on a great 6th anniversary banner. But again, that 6th anniversary, that's in March. Lightning Week White Odin is coming out very soon. 4, 5. Yeah, I don't have stacking on Shantoto anymore. It's kind of the great thing about Lilith's Awakening is you don't need to hone it. You can full buff with it like 4 times. Oh, Lilith's, it's fine. It's free Regenga. And you know what? I'm sure having a free Regenga on the character that's going to be on every single Bahamut team. Well, so what if you can't beat it in 15 seconds? You can contain all full breaks in 15 seconds. She will once the Realm Shop gets refreshed, Inertia. Lilith got buffed to support 6 as of this event, by the way. So she has something to do for the entire fight. Does Ayame even benefit from using a katana? Not, I don't think specifically, no. Alright, so I lost count again. Seven things. Alright, well, I need to go take a look at other banners that I would pull on instead of this. To the browser, Batman. Oh shit, right, I forgot I haven't done this yet. Alright, I'm gonna have to do it off stream. I changed my browser setup. I'm using a different browser now. Which means I can't use it on OBS yet. Not without some tweaking. If you can wait, alright. Alright. I'll try it out. Just give me a couple seconds. No, it's almost a copy of Lightning Sync, Omer. Which means it is good on its own. Alright, thanks a lot, Hugh. Turned off hardware acceleration, that should work. Actually, Lightning probably likes combining together with her Holy Woke. And her Lightning Sync better than her Lightning Woke. So the commands, or the abilities don't get delinked. Yeah, you can't use her hero ability, but whatever. And that's kind of what I plan on doing when Lightning Week White Odin comes out. Is using her Holy Awakening together with her Lightning Sync. Together with Saz for a physical buff, Tyro for crit buff, and Auron for crit damage buff. And I'm going to try to solo DPS with her. ATB 30Ks. Correct. If I don't use her hero ability, she would not stack in Holies. So it would give her quick cast. Her Awakening gives her quick cast. So that quick cast plus Auron's hero ability would mean I wouldn't have to use Running Start. Since everything she would do would be almost instantaneous anyway. So what I do is give her the 6-star and the 5-star celerity abilities. So everything that she did would hit for 1,000,000 times. I'd have 2 machinists on the team, so there'd be a permanent 60% in peril. It's my first plan. I want to test it out because it sounds so fun. Alright, I think we're good. Okay. Sorry about not updating the event list. I will get there. Doing some stuff with the website in the back end at the moment. As Chaos of Eternity asks as soon as I say something about it. I'm actually moving web hosts at the moment. So I'm not updating the site at all while I figure that out. Because my current web host sucks ass, and I got a good deal for Black Friday. So we're on the Shantoto banner at the moment. The next one to come up, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not really that interested in Yuna's Awakening 2 anymore. I mean, I am, because it's Yuna, and I love Yuna. But that's the thing, is... okay, Festival. Right? Next time I would experience Magical Holy. No, not Magical Holy. I don't need Magical Holy. Magical Lightning would be the festival, right? Banner 2. Yeah, that's Ash, Banner 2. Yuffie Sync is kind of neat. Don't have either of her awakenings. Does she have an awakening on this banner? Does not. Ash Sync would be a gigantic win, so let's just pass by that. Vanille Sync. Not terribly interested in that. Well, let me check it. Both commands are only white magic. One of the best parts of Vanille's kit is the fact that she high quick cast 3s with her USB. And can use Wrath. Don't force me into using white magic. Does Vanille get a hero ability? Well, I think Vanille's actually pretty good if you've got all of her stuff. So the idea of Vanille becoming like an all healer is a real thing. So I was thinking, I wanted to see if that was a possibility. With just her USB, yeah, I do need other stuff because I've got better healers than that. It's just a long cast time Medica. No, I'm not really interested in Vanille's Sick. Oron's Awakening, already got it. So far, this is looking like Asher bust. Yeah, I haven't made any hero abilities yet. I don't like any of them. Renoa Chain is actually a win. A fairly big win since I got Sarah's Sync and Awakening. I would much rather chain with Renoa than Sarah. Already have Renoa's Ice Sync. So she's already a member of the team. So Renoa's chain is actually pretty good. For me, specifically. Yuffie chain is not. My Riku is so good. Is such a good chainer. No. If I get Adia's chain, then yeah, Renoa's chain is suddenly not so good anymore. And I have Riku's 500 Soul Breakpoint Glint Plus. It's like, how do I replace that? I'm looking for another water DPS, basically. Because Tidus with Awakening and Sync is water DPS, Riku is Chain, and slot 3 is so far unfilled. Now, Yuffie's Sync isn't bad for that. Because her Ultra is good. Like, Ultra is very good. Pain does have a great hero ability. But I don't have anything really for Pain other than her... I mean, it's a good USB, but it's a whole lot less useful in an elemental situation. Pain, I guarantee, is going to be an MVP for me in Dreambreaker. No, I don't have anything for Edge. Pain's going to be an MVP for me in Dreambreaker, but I'm looking at this for... I don't think she fills a slot on the Elemental team. So getting a water DPS would be nice, but Yuffie's Chain doesn't do that. Ninja damage 30% on her USB. Instantaneous. Okay, and I'm starting to feel a little better about this. I don't think I need Yuffie's Awakening. Because ninja damage plus 30% plus 40% from record materia with her Sync and her USB 2, I feel like she doesn't need to break over 20k. Because she's going to hit so much. And they're going to be hard hits. Ooh, Orange Glint Plus. Oh. 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 Man. Chasing the Dragon. Flashbacks to Banner 4. But I don't know. The top of this banner actually just blows. It's two things. And then these are iffy. Don't really care about Vanille's Sync. And Yuffie's Limit Break is only good if I get this. Oran's Awakening is a dupe, and I can't even consider that to be a good dupe anymore. Since I already honed it to level 15. Alright. Magical Lightning elsewhere. Oh shit. Finally reached the end. Yeah, can someone post the link to 6th anniversary banners in Discord? Yeah, right. I like 7 things on a 12-thing banner. I haven't seen 6th anniversary at all. It's actually kind of looking... It hasn't been posted yet. Borat, are you available? Well, you got it on the last poll, Borat. Do you have a link to 6th anniversary banners? And if you do, could you post them on Discord so I could bring those up? Because I can't find any more Magical Lightning anywhere other than Ash's Sync 2. Never mind, I think I found it. I did. Here, I'll post it in chat. If anyone wants to follow along. I just don't know if I want to wait 3 months to pull on Magical Lightning. Onion Knight True Arcane. I like the Onion Knight. Papa Limo has Zidane's Sync. Well, I know for a fact that that one's damn good. And Tyro's True Arcane, I've heard good things about that. But I'm not going to think about that right now. Looking for stuff that could affect my pulse on the Final Fantasy XI banner. Cloud and Tidus True Arcanes, Ash True Arcane? What the... What the hell is up with this banner? Yeah, Cloud, Tidus, and Ash are kinda, sorta okay banner or characters. Even has Agrius' Synchro on it. Well, now I definitely have to pull. This being here makes me not want to select Prompto's chain. Because I feel like I'm just going to throw all of my Mithril at this banner. Like, what? How is this legal? Is it? Is this going to get banned globally? Alright, Edge and Shantoto on banner 5. That is Magical Lightning for you. Oh, and Lena Sync. Ooh. I can't spend all my Mithril on banner 3. Yeah, and Gladio. Wow. Look at this banner. Is that Ready Awoke too? Oh. All right. So wait a second. Yeah, jeez. So I want the... Okay, now I want the ability to defeat Lightning Weak White Odin. Do I have it? That's all I'm looking for now. It doesn't have to be a Magical Lightning. Because, yeah, I don't think I can chase this Final Fantasy XI banner knowing that this is coming. Because I think I have a Dreambreaker-worthy team right now. With Shantoto woke, Prish woke, Lillicet woke. Okay, yeah, I'll switch over. I'll show you what my Physical Lightning team looks like presently. And then I'll do Magical Lightning too. Watch this. Alright, I got a couple configurations for Physical Lightning. Well, we'll do Magical first. We'll do Magical first. It is not good enough. These have been my 3 lightning characters. Garnet, Chain, 500 Soul Breakpoint Glint Plus, good stuff. And her BSB2 for Imperils. She's pretty good. Do I have a third magical lightning DPS woke? Yes, I do. But we'll see. I could make Garnet's hero ability whenever I wanted. Palom, who's actually pretty good. So, Palom has no stacking, which stinks, but Palom increases his lightning damage attack level by 1 every turn. So by the end of his awakening, he has plus 60%. So he does kind of make up for the fact that he doesn't have stacking. But the problem is... he could limit Glint and Lightning onto Garnet, which is kind of cool. And it would help. It would help Shantoto as well. The problem is... I feel like the team's pretty low damage. But why? So I could remove Garnet and add an Imperiler? Garnet already imperils somewhat. I don't know. It's already, like I said, this is a low damage team. Shantoto has no stacking. The Glint that I can buy can't do it. Yeah, she does have a chain. But again, like, what does that gain me? But dropping Garnet is a bad thing. She does so much. Does Lilla set Imperil Thunder? But you're saying to replace her with a no awakening character. Okay. Well, no, out of these 4 characters. Like, this would be the team no one trusts. This plus Auron. Yeah, Lillicet. Like, I'm... Out of the full buffers, Lillicet was my favorite. So I'm really, really happy about getting that awakening. It was like, that was a big pull. Like, I don't care that much about the other stuff that I got, but that was like top 1 or 2 things on the banner I could have gotten. And if her Glint Plus was more than just a Regenga, I know Regenga can be good, but there's other ways to deal with yeah, to mimic what this provides. I think I would have pulled just because I wanted to. I would want a chance to complete this character, and this would have been more than just a single good hit, you know? But anyway, this is Magical Lightning. I don't have anything else for Magical Lightning. Lilithset is definitely super interesting. I didn't know that she lightning imperiled with her USB. What's her BSB do? Okay, we're not going to look at that again. Yeah, her USB does look really good. Alright, physical lightning at this current time. I'll post the non-gimmick team and then tell you what the gimmick team is. No, Desh does not suck for Magical Lightning. He is actually extremely good. I have Aranea and I have Rex. Master. Doesn't really count because the 6-star lightning ability sucks. I don't know what it's called. Noctis wouldn't work. Well, he would. Flash Fist Lightning. It has a low multiplier. Exactly. The other monk abilities get a good multiplier after they level up, but Lightning never does because it makes it faster instead. Does Pentabreak work? Well, it does something, but it doesn't cancel out any buffs, so... So it can only do so much. So this team would probably be this. Well, Prompto would be for his chain. So that would be a lot of attack. So Prompto Chain, Awakening. Useless? No, not useless. Yeah, if I don't have to select, that would probably be ideal. And seeing the Queen Chain on the best banner in the 6th anniversary does... make me not want to overcommit to Prompto. But yes, I could bring Garnet instead of Prompto, for her chain. And then physical buffs. Yeah, it would have to be Garnet's BSB2, which Garnet's BSB2 has to be one of the current game status, one of the most long-lived, useful soul breaks in the game. She could also buff, Bard buff, yeah. So I guess I could... Okay, how about this? I could drop Tyro. Aranea self-crits. But what Garnet could do is use the crit Bard ability. For 50%. And then I've got an open slot. 2 people come to mind. 1, Lilith. Or USB and Awakening. Pretty good, pretty good. 2, Saz. Machinist. Dual cast Machinist with his Awakening. 30% physical buff with his Awakening. Also, 50% attack with Choco Chick. If I found myself with the Soul Break. Did I say attack? Yeah, well, it's a physical buff. Yeah, Saz's Awakening is extremely good. And he is especially good on teams where he can make use of his Machinist. But the thing that Lilith brings to the party that Saz doesn't is the ability to cancel out the defense resistance mind buff. And Lilith also imperils. And Lilith also gives more quick cast to the team. Well, Saz can entrust too. Here's another defense debuff. I don't know how much she would actually do. Well, maybe. Shulk isn't a very good DPS Awakening character. Her Awakening is for her to help out with her chain, which I don't have. If only you could use Limit Glints more than once. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Lilith can break cap. But seriously, if she was hitting 10k, that I would be happy with that. Yeah, let's check it out. I'm sure a lot of people want to hear more about Lilith because A lot of people probably just got her stuff. Okay, so Lilith's Awakening. On entry is instant cast. And on entry is a defense, resistance, and mind debuff for 70% for 8 seconds. Also on entry, it grants attack, defense, magic, and resistance plus 30% for 8 seconds. So it is both a wall counter and a full break counter. The full break counter, I mean, that's a cool buff anywhere, but it's specifically a full break counter in Dreambreaker and Bahamut. And other than those buffs and debuffs, it grants Moonshade Butterfly and Mayakov Dance Mode, which augments her Dancer support and celerity abilities. Moonshade Butterfly is her Awaken mode, so support, celerity, and Dancer abilities don't consume uses. Cast at 3 times speed. And grants quick cast to all allies. Doesn't even matter row anymore. Just quick cast 1 to all allies every time you use a support, celerity, or Dancer ability. So that's right there just freaking awesome. Moving on to Mayakov Dance Mode. It causes defense resistance mind minus 70% again. It reapplies the debuff after using 2 Dancer abilities. It grants attack, defense, magic, and resistance plus 30% again after using 2 support abilities. Or it grants 40% damage reduction barrier 1 to all allies after using all celerity abilities. So the buff and the debuff are after every 2 Dancer or support abilities respectively, and the damage reduction barrier would be after celerity. So there are 3 distinct different ways to run, and they can be meshed together. It is basically like 3 different characters in one, all at the same time. Well, 2 all at the same time because he only got 2 ability slots. Well, that's the thing, is that the Awakening does so much by itself that why double hone it? If one cast of the Awakening can counter everything the buff does, or the boss does, it's so powerful it doesn't need to be double honed. It's not like the reason why you double hone Oron's Awakening is because he needs to heal an entire fight, and 15 seconds is usually not enough to heal an entire fight. As far as refreshing, they are not as good as Lilith. But keep in mind, Bahamut only full breaks once. And I believe the double wall buff that Wind Week Arden Odin provides is unique to Wind Week because Cloud exists. That's true. Bahamut does do it twice, but the first one is at a time where you're not doing anything anyway. So it's not as important. Though you can cancel that out if you want. If you have Lilith set, because you can always just cancel out the next one with her chase. You absolutely can do that. The Mog Woke 2 banner is extremely good for those who want to take a look at it. I can post the link. And the Yuna banner is a very good physical water banner. So that was the Mog Celeste Kefka banner, and that is the Yuna banner. Yuna Sync, Pain Sync, Titus Sync, and Yuna's Awakening too. I was so fixated on these banners because in my head I didn't plan. I thought I was going to get DPS stuff first. Pain Sync would be very good for me, yeah. But that's kind of what I was about to go into. It's like these two banners got devalued. By getting Lila set before I got DPS. Since I had the chance to get Prish, Ayame, and Shantoto, I thought the chances were better for... Well, they were. The chances were better for those. I just ended up with the buff instead. So that's what made the decision-making pass that hard. Is because I hadn't done any thinking on it at all. I had been looking very closely at the Mog and Yuna banners after this. Do I? Well, Lilith certainly counters the living crap out of the fight. Dreambreaker mechanics. I have Shantoto's Woke and Prish. I actually haven't even seen Prish's Woke. Got a lot of stuff for Prish. What do we got? Oh, it's a Dreambreaker. Well, it's going to be really good for Apology Mithril. Do you see it? Yeah, Paper brought it up right as I did. Final Fantasy IX realm, huh? Nope. But that's probably not worth Apology Mithril. That's just a... That's just very obviously just a type error. Alright, yeah, let's look up. Prish. Okay, 15 single attacks, grants full buff to all allies, grants high quick cast 1, weakness 15% boost, and high quick cast 1, weakness 30% boost, or high quick cast 1 to the user, all allies. If 4 plus Final Fantasy 11 characters are alive, Awoken Tranquility, damage cap, and Raging Fist Tornado Kick. This looks like a really good awakening. Like, this is like... Yeah, I think this probably solves everything that I needed solved for Dreambreaker. Weakness 30% boost given to Shantoto is disgusting. Lightning and ice abilities. After using 3 lightning or ice abilities, grants attach lightning, attach ice if the triggering ability is lightning ice. So she can go up to 3 stacks. She'd never cast enough to get up to 3 stacks. But she could get up to 2 stacks on the 6th turn. Oh yeah, you're right, no stacking. I would need to get her Galint. It's stuff I think that does take me off the banner. Because I got Dreambreaker solved. And... Oh yeah, her USB 1. I forgot that existed. Yeah, it's Dreambreaker pretty much, if you don't have any stacking for her. Did I have Ayame Awakening? No, I don't. So this is pretty much what we'd be looking at. Slot X, I do have Aphmau's Woke. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I think Naha and Naja and Trusting would probably be better than Kirilla Woke. I guess Kirilla sucks. And I could go all Lightning. Prish, Shantoto, and Lilithette. Oh, this boss bar is Lightning. Well, that's what Lilithette's USB is for. Is there USB instant? Oh, too bad. I think it because I posted a link in it. Hold on, I'll refresh it. Alright. Yeah, it's too bad Ayame is the one who gets the hero ability. Alright. So let's assume that Naja. Alright, AI. Let me see how much this boss buffs its lightning resistance. Oh, monk rank boost can take a hike. Oh, well, crit damage plus is cool if you had a way to get crit, which you do not. That's okay. I didn't really want to cast her USB 1 anyway. New Thunder Chain. Very creative. Should be 25 seconds. I would be using Instant Cast. I only have her USB 1. Only. She's an amazing healer for this, clearly. Unfortunately, not seeing the AI on GameFAQs. Not yet. Your awakening is only white magic and monk? That's too bad. Well, I think Kefka's already good, but yes, he gets a whole lot better. He gets a copy of Shantoto's Sync on that Mog banner. Shantoto's Sync is extremely good. Yeah, can't post links because YouTube's stupid. Can only post them in Discord and then I can repost them. Good morning, Adia. I guess. Dual cast celerity on animal lenses. Sure. If you need the effects of her awakening pass for more than 15 seconds, there you go. That's something you can answer on your own. That's something I can't answer for you. Thanks a lot, Keiser. Posted 11 hours ago. I guess it must have been knocked off the front page. All right, slots 1 through 5. Wow, starts out steep, huh? Lightning resistance plus 10% first turn. Defense and resistance plus 20,000% for 5 seconds. That's a toughie. Yeah. Could just not use Passion Salsa. There's also the Odin debuff, but I don't think I have that option because I have no haste on this team. Unless I used an half-mount USB on first turn. Or Awoke. They both provide haste. It's just a really poor time to use Awoke, I guess. Unless it was able to keep the party healed for its duration, so I could only use... I could stack up USBs for use while everyone's doing their damage. Well, piercing, turn 3, non-piercing physical. Piercing, 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 piercing. Fixed heal, piercing. Piercing. Piercing Sloga. Turn 3, phase 2. At least I've got counters for that and spades on this team. I'm only seeing 2. Lightning resistance plus 10%. So one Lilith set USB would cancel this out, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any reason I shouldn't go lightning. 20% wear it. I haven't seen that. So probably not. It's probably too late. Yeah, turn 12, phase 1. I don't intend to... Oh shit, this boss acts at 0.88 seconds? Can I get out of phase 1 before that lightning resistance? I think that's the goal. That's what Nausea's for. Get everyone ready to go. At turn 6, phase 3, I don't give a shit about, but that turn 12 in phase 1, that's the phase that you stand around in a lot. Alright, take it easy, Tenor. Probably not. Probably not that hard to use more than one. I hate that Prish is going to be using that, but it allows me to use Odin as my Magicite. That's the cool part. Plus, I do have the Seal of Lightning unlocked. Area effect wind damage, just straight wind damage. All just fire damage. It doesn't look like I need Protector or Shelga. Piercing, 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 piercing. Nope. Should be good. There's only one non-piercing attack. Ooh, it's a big one. Renzo Kukin, turn 3. 3 hits on slots 2 and 4. We just have to work around that. So what should I bring for a dampen Magicite? Should be dagger, sword, and staff, though. Should cover most people's needs. I'm gonna need to make a fist weapon for Prish, because she has fist weapon damage. Like, a lot of fist weapon damage. Leame's a heavy lifter, but she can use swords. And she doesn't get any katana damage, so what's the use of using a katana? I was going to say dampen lightning, but I've got a dampen lightning on the team. Guess I don't care from there. Maybe use 3 Medines? Because I'm using a mage and physical. What's the background music for the fight itself? Is it good? It's good, good. That's rare. Hovering winds. Fist weapon. Obviously there's going to be a staff. What can Lilith use for weapons? Okay, somebody was saying you can alternate and still get the every other turn buff by using a celerity ability and then, say, a dancer ability. No, I didn't. I think I'm gonna try riding my physical lightning team to a victory over Odin and then hold off on magical lightning. Okay, so the dancer buff is the full buff. So I'll just need to alternate celerity and dancer. Does Toto get her hero ability? Yes, Toto and Ayame. Oh, does my Toto get her hero ability? Oh, full buff is support? Oops. Let me check. Ah, yeah, you're right. No, yes. Shit. So I can't use celerity on her. Am I making it? I don't know. What's the multiplier on it? $19.95, 2.85 a hit. Lunatic Thunder is 15.6, 2.6 a hit. Yeah, I'll probably make it. 7 hits, higher multiplier per hit. It's really the higher multiplier per hit that matters. Because I am going to want to use her Awakening early. And then have one of the chases cancel out the start of third phase full break. So I am going to want to run support and dancers required to get rid of those, or that 20,000% resistance and defense buff. Well, it's true that I could wait 2 days just in case I get this. I think this is the only thing that I would lens for the fight. And it's a pretty no-brainer lens now that I got her Awakening. Kind of like Oron's USB was. You're damn right I want some Una stuff. Does she get good enough for where I would want one of my favorite characters' things? It's not a tough bar to clear. I do think that regen gun on her is pretty friggin' cool. Congrats. Well, it's better than 6-star abilities. It only sucks compared to the best-in-class hero abilities that other summoners get. So yes, you probably should make it. Thinks that Shantota doesn't really have a good soul break to use with her awakening. Yeah, they really mailed that one in. How's your magical wind? Like, if you don't have her to have any fights to use her in, then yeah, obviously you don't get her hero ability. It's new Thunder Chain. Yeah, well, it's not dual cast, it's triple cast. I hate that. I hate that record materia. If I don't have to use it, I'd really rather not use it. Yeah. I suppose she should be quick casting at least a fair amount in the beginning. God, I wish I had stacking on her. It is still a good banner. It's just not a... It's a question of, is that banner better than what I could be pulling on otherwise? It's tough. Well, Nausea is a pretty big deal for the party because it's AFMAO. Well, what's next week's banner? Is that just Water Chocobo? Is that really that much better for me? Final Fantasy 1 is sorted out. I've got Onion Knight's Awakening in sync. I have Rydia's Awakening in sync. What in the world do I pull on that banner that really helps me that much? I don't even think I'm using Strago. If I use Strago, then I don't have an Imperiler. I think I'm going to use Riku instead of Strago for my mage team. And with Onion Knight and Rydia able to use Sync Woke, Sync Command magic to triple cast, I feel like Imperils is just going to be more impactful. Yeah, I have Riku's Glint Plus. She can imperil the daylights out of the boss. And she can magic buff with her Super Soul Break. And if I bring Lilith, she can magic buff. I think that's actually just what I'm gonna do is Lilith, Rydia, Onion Knight, Riku, and Auron. Well, since I'd be getting haste, Proteka, and Shelga already from Auron's Awakening, I would use her super instead because it would give her two charges of instant cast after she used it. It's a really good super, for those who've forgotten about it. Of course, that does mean lensing her USB 2 and her Super Soul Break, but what's she gonna do? It's what you do what it takes. I came up with that idea after just opening a Strago screen the other day and seeing this, being like, huh, can we do better than this? Instant cast to the team is cool and all, but I think we can do better than this. And I think Riku does. No woke, but whatever. I'd honestly rather be casting your USB 2 on a mage team for the Imperil, the guaranteed Imperil on entry. So good. According to the AI, yes. Not more than usual, he has 1021 mind. It's just the high end. The amount of mind that all high-end bosses have. Honestly, not really Live to Play. Like, if every White Odin is the same-ish, Oron's Awakening heals everything. So the damage barriers aren't really all that valuable in the fight. Oron's script is very fixed. So it's really just not something I can change, and it works. It has worked for both the fights so far, you know? So all I'm really interested in is Imperils. And I think her USB 2 Imperil's better than her Awakening, even with the dual cast. Not that I wouldn't want her Awakening for my physical team. I most certainly would. No, because the USB 20% on entry. And then 10% every turn. Or every other turn. So how long would you have to run the Awakening for it to catch up because of the guaranteed 20% on entry? Fourth turn is when it would overtake. Again, on a team where Onion Knight and Riddy are carrying, I would want it front-loaded. My Riku doesn't. And unfortunately, I do not think that it is available on Wave 4 Animal Lenses, which stinks. Okay, is there... any reason I would stick to monk abilities on Prish? Okay, well that answers that question. Yes. I was gonna say maybe use Celerity instead since Lilith can't. Nope. Oh yeah, and her LM2 is double cast monk, so obviously. Because I really don't want to use this monk ability. It stinks. But no choice. Well, make sure you take a look at Ayame's sync commands. It's the hero ability is made to use with her sync. And if you use her Sync and Awakening together, you're going to want to use this, I believe. No. Oh, you don't want to make a 6-star ability? Oh yeah! Final Fantasy XIV! Lilith. But what are you wasting? Crystals? It's like the lowest form of currency in the game that actually matters. So there's no actual waste. I mean, making a 6-star ability using farmable trash tier currency and beating highest level content, there in no way is that a waste. That, I mean, you're right that it's only for a single person, but what are you actually using? The cost is so low that it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, actually, I'm gonna save this, and before I go any further, I forgot, like, getting Lilith does change my Final Fantasy XIV team. God, she's so much better than Tyro for a mage team. Ugh. Just... He's pretty cool when his USB 4 does things, but my goodness. Oh yeah, but I was always using the In-Realm Healer anyway. So the team was Alphino, Papalymo, Isail, Ishtola Healing, and Tyro. I'm just slapping up Tyro and adding Lilith instead. And she's just so much better than him. Nice! Congratulations, Diesel. Those are awesome 3 pulls. I forget that the title of this team is still called this. Yeah, that's true. I don't have the Astra from Tyro's USB anymore. It was Shadow Lord. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't remember that name when I first made this team. I was like, it's just some dude. It did have very good music. It's still some dude. Except it's Dreambreaker instead. And I'll shorten it to match the other Dreambreaker teams. 11 some dude. $11 dudes, 1 cup. Dreambreaker challenge. Camel nut. I like that. That is now canon. Yeah, most teams, I think. She can't provide 100% crit rate, so she isn't going to straight kick him out of everything for Dreambreakers. But for this team, she most certainly does. Yeah, it's for his name, it's the disassociation between what it looks like and what it sounds like. So I feel awkward pronouncing his name correctly because it feels like I'm saying something else. French 101. Alphino is immune to that clause because he's my son. Deal with it. All right, so what abilities would I run for? Yeah, it has to be support. Support and dancer is going to be the thing. What support ability, though? I guess in trust? Because she doesn't need to use her USB? Yeah, looking at this awakening, I'm finding it hard to see a situation in which I would use celerity. Because the debuff and the buff are so good. Maybe White Odin. Maybe I could get away with not using the buff there. I would be able to get away with not using the buff. Alls I would need would be the debuff. Okay. Oh yeah, this fight's completely, basically all non-elemental. Yeah, I farmed 200 Magi on her because she doesn't get a board. I wanted to make sure she had max bind and HP. I could put another Empower Magicite instead. That'd have to be Papalymo. Well, I mean, she's usually going to be dancing and supporting, so HP. Mind. Especially, you know, considering she's an out-of-realmer. Dreambreaker, stop. That's one edge it looks like that Tyro does have. He can carry realm artifacts with plus mind on it. She cannot. Let's see how much mind we can get her up to. Wow, she has a Mind Sphere on her board. Nice. 2 speed? What? Does Zidane get 2 speed? Ooh, 688. A 226 speed is certainly nice, yes. It's approaching Zidane territory. Of course I can't sort by speed. Either it's approaching or it's exceeding. It is 226, she's 1 behind him. Of course he can trance and increase it further, which is what makes him so silly, but... Yeah, I forgot. She also medicas when she dances. She has a chance to medica with her LM2, just like Moggs. So even more use for mind on her. Oh shit. I don't recall seeing that. Did I miss it? Was it hidden behind the HP? Or was it hidden behind the attack? That sucks. I would have preferred the HP. I have 4,000 motes. I don't think it matters one way or the other. I forget how many motes that I have. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a big mind pool. It's one of the dinky 400s, so she'll have plenty for this at least. I'll think about mind buffing her on another different run. I actually like him. I think he's pretty good. Did I pull? Yes, I did. I pulled once. And I ended up with something that put me in kind of an awkward place, and I said I'm not going to pull anymore. At least not yet. I don't think we have a date on Lightning Week Odin, right? So I guess there's still a chance that I might keep pulling. Yeah, well, that's how I would run him. It kind of sucks that you'd be running a 5-star for really not much more than his ult, but I really like it. And it also obviously has a really cool animation, so... So the reason why this team could be a lot better would be not for the quick cast that Little Set provides, because Tyra was also doing that with Allegro Con Moto, but the defense resistance and mind 70% debuff is really going to help out Alpha Nose damage, and it's going to help him enough that I think he could pull into solo carry territory, because that is what he's doing here. Well, I don't know. No? I just need to find a reason to use Little Set's Awakening early. Hopefully it stays up long enough that I could cancel out the full break buff at the end. Because he casts his chain before everything starts, like a turn before. Which means she would need to cast her Awakening 2 turns before. Because she doesn't grant quick cast until the first action she takes after Awakening. We'll see. I think that starts tomorrow. Alright, so I was hasting the team with Tyra's USB 1. Well, tonight, but it is tomorrow, at least server time. 1 a.m. I guess it's not server time, is it? That's only Record Keeper. There is no official server time. Gotta get Liliset's Glint. If I had Liliset's Glint, that'd be a non-issue. So I gotta pull, right? Yeah, not only do I have to worry about the sap, but I also have to worry about the interrupt. So I have Shell, Heiska, Regen. Actually, Assail could clear the sap with Kirin. She's a summoner. Why wasn't I using that with the previous run? Do I care about the sap? Turn 11, Grip of Night, area of effect HP to 1. That's annoying. But no, I think I was dealing with that. Because it only HPs you to 1. Which means that everyone's last stand would be fine. So it would just need to reapply last stand and heal people after it. I don't think I care about the sap in the fight. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I got a Dispel on turn 4. Shit, so Dispel, Haste, Shell. Shucks. You really, really want me to pick up Ishtola's Glint. So expensive, though. Yeah, that's why I moved off of the Final Fantasy XI team. Because I was like, well, because I would need to pick up Lilith's USB. So I moved off to that team onto this team and was like, alright, now I don't need to lens anything anymore. But it looks like I do. Okay, okay. Ah! Shola, come on! Why don't you give haste with your awakening? Only thing I can think of is ley lines. Protect, Shell, and Major Regen. Which would be almost immediately cancelled out by the sap. So I can Mako Might Papalymo and give him ley lines. I would have to purchase ley lines. But that's a super soul break. I don't really mind the loss as much as I would tier 2 and tier 3 lenses. And I do need a magic buff on the party. Now that I'm not running Allegrocon Moto, there's no conflict between ley lines and that. I do. Ley lines may actually be a good call now. The issue would be I'd be running Mako Might on Papalymo, but I think that's fine. He's probably still gonna do a ton of damage anyway. I can, but I need Haste, Shell, and Dispel. Because the boss uses Self, Shell, Protect, Haste, Defense, Resistance, Mine, plus 70% for 7 seconds on turn 4. Okay. Potato can Shell, Erstola can Haste, who dispels? I have 2 slots with 3 abilities that need to be used. Because there's still a Glint cost tier 2 lenses. Assail cannot dispel. She's pure offensive mage. Witch, Summoner, Black Mage. Tier 1 lenses are trash. Tier 2 lenses are gold. Paper Shadow. So there's a big difference. Is there? I know there's one that as soon as. I don't think that there's one that dispels. I could. Okay, this is actually... I'm feeling a lot better about this. Assail doesn't really do that much. She doesn't even have an Empower Ice. What if I brought Minfilia? She's got a QC3 LMR. Her USB for haste. She can dispel. And it gives us a magic buff. That enables Papalymo to go full damage. Is it a lot though? Assail is only bringing her USB. And she never caps on anything. And she can entrust. Well, welcome home. Well, the Final Fantasy XI pulls went well. The 9 Black Friday tickets were... The best thing I got was Lightning's Arcane. Holy Arcane. That should tell you a lot. That the best thing I got was an Arcane. Right, that's what I mean. Assail is not doing a lot of damage. She's just USB, she has no Empower Ice. It really is a lot to put on the shoulders of basically Alphino. But he can do it if he had enough damage buffs. Because of his shenanigans with the sync command in Chain Tornado. So, I mean, look at it this way. I'm gaining a 30% damage materia on Papalymo in place of Assail. Yeah, I don't know what to think about the Edward and Holy Glint. I'm kind of forced to make my my ability now, aren't I? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That and Banishing Strike. Nice. I haven't played since yesterday. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it, but... So what can I do with Minfilia's points if I'm not going to be entrusting? And this means Alphino doesn't need to use his chain anymore since I'm getting a magic buff from her USB. No, Lilith won't need Grace. Not in this fight. The boss has no mind, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 400 minds. Not an issue. Can HB stock the team and give her Unholy for exchange of tier 2 lenses. What's your BSB2? Last stand to all allies. Her Super Soul Break is 50% attack in last stand. None of this matters. Damn it, nothing to use her Soul Break points on. Oh, well, I could... Shelga, Papalymo, and Dispel on Ishtola. Now that haste is taken care of. So now, yeah, I could just use Entrust. Oh, right. Yeah. Instead of, Banishing Strike. Refresh the buff. You don't need to refresh the buff. It's a 25-second buff. And she's really not... I mean, her speed is low, but that really doesn't care or matter that much. I mean, if I really needed to refresh it, which I don't, she would certainly make up 500 soul break points over the course of a 30-second fight. She isn't going to do any damage. Unless I give the mind daggers to her. Which I think I can get away with, because I don't think Lilith needs that much mind. Yeah, that's pretty bad. At least I can put mind accessories on them to help. Minfilia? No. I could give her 30 more. How much magia? 102? When did you get 102 magia? And do you have a board? She has a board! Oh, that's where you got 102 magia. When did I do that? Why? Why would I have done that before now? Yeah, it should be cheap enough. I think that's worth. Did you have 1 point spent? On attack? Did someone hack my account? What? Why? I guess. I guess. My shame has just been exposed to the world. Holy shit. Those mind waters. Yeah. Oh, I know what it was. Okay, it makes sense now. It was for the Historia Crystal. Maybe not. It's not even on here. I didn't even level this thing to 80. Oh, you're right. That's... I honestly think that may have been more shameful. There we go. And there she is. Yeah, I put her on there at the end. I needed to find somebody else to 100%. Okay, everything... God, everything makes sense now. Except for the 1 point in attack. That I don't know about that. Why did you take the 10? Why do I only have an entrust that's R3? Really hurting for, what are they called? Orbs? Look at that, Amphilia with the 674 mines. Yes I did. Just like on every team now. What else? Prish Awakening. And a couple other far less consequential things. Oh, Kitty with the 11,000 health. Here, have a 4-star accessory. So the reason I gave her Dediaja is Ishtola is going to be magical high quick casting the party for the entire fight. So she will be high quick casting. High quick casting and trusting, probably to Ishtola. Alpha no longer needs to use his chain, because we're getting a 30% buff from Amphilia's USB. Makes sorting out soul break points a hell of a lot easier. Might be able to Awakening with Ishtola. Because nobody needs soul break points anymore. Which, for lack of other things, does automatically let her dual cast white magic. DPS Ishtola, right? That's a thing. I cannot. Can't do it. Yeah, white mage Ishtola. DPS Ishtola is a thing. White magic, not so much. She could triple cast. Imagine the possibilities. Alright, this interrupt is gonna suck. That would be nice. Is that going to be on wave 4? Yes, it will. Just in case. Oh wait, there's another Dispel later on in the fight, isn't there? Oh, no. Turn 5, phase 3, but the fight should be over by then. I was gonna say that would make sense to put the spell on the cat. Alright, let's try this mess out. Whoa! It did look cool. That's what I get for going in and looking at Ishola's record board. Not Ishola. Whatever that useless woman's name is. Minfilia. That was Minfilia's Super Soul Break. Does not provide haste. Provides 50% attack. On a team with 2 mages on it. Yeah, I've heard. The little that I've played of 14, she, well, it was very little. She was nothing but a desk jockey, and I hear that it doesn't get any better. Thank you. Well set. Best support in the world. I already know that Medica on Dance is going to be really handy. Are you supposed to be doing that much damage with no chain? Of course you are. I'm going to want to use Odin on first turn. But on whom? Probably a little set. Okay, so I can dispel on second turn with Papalymo, and it should activate exactly when I want it to. Alright. On this turn is when I'd want to cast his Sync. So he's going to need some Soul Break points. That was his Awakening. It's going to take me a little while to get the hang of this Awakening. So the second turn is what matters. I actually don't think it matters at the moment, because I've canceled out everything that he's done. Oh, yeah. Manthilia dying is something I'll take care of. It's not a big deal. She has a really bad piece of armor on. I'm testing out other stuff right now. Where? Alphino, where's the chain? You're supposed to require a chain to do what you're doing. I need a gif of Jesse Pinkman going, "You can't keep doing this!" Yeah, he's just capping without a chain. You can't keep getting away with this. Exactly. That's it. So that is due to Lilisette's additional magic buff. And the minus 70% resistance debuff. So I'm feeling, oh my god, I'm in phase 2 on an experimental run where I haven't actually cast the chain yet. Granted, it's 20 seconds into the fight. Triple casting cat. Of course, it's only doing 900 damage a hit. But she triple casted, she tried. Wait, no! That was supposed to be Shtola's turn. Oh. Oh. Well, there goes the experiment. Okay. Twas a good start. Memphile, why did you die? Is it because of your crappy armor? You definitely have a lot less health than anybody else on the team. That probably played a big role. And you have bad armor. Oh yeah? Let me know how it goes. No, she's not watered, but I'm not gonna water her. She can survive with other stuff. Well, it's because I can do this one without selecting anything off of animal lenses. I don't want to buy anything from the lens shop without doing all the Black Friday tickets first. So Saturday, after the Black Friday tickets expire, is when I'm going to do some more fights. They are pretty good. Ish. The boss ups its lightning resistance. And I would like Lilisette's USB to counter that. First Palace is... I like the First Palace a lot. Okay, so first turn Odin with Lilith. What this does is it allows Lilith to take one instant action and one action with a cast bar. Menphilia has 2 charges of quick cast, so she can fit in 2 actions. Ishola is going to cast Shelga, and then she's going to cast USB 2. That's 1 action instant, 1 action with a cast bar. This is good because it should set them up so that the interrupt on turn 3 doesn't take away that much of what they've built up with their ATB. So trying to mitigate the shittiness that is accompanied with interrupt. Jesus, that hits hard. Well, I think I would USB 2 instead. I don't think it's such a bad thing to get that rolling immediately. It may actually allow Alphino to generate the soul break points that he needs on his own, which in turn allows Lilith and Minfilia to entrust to Ishtola instead. So it regenerates the soul break points that I used on it at the start. It's not a bad time to use it. That is such a huge hit on first turn. So the Medica sees a ton of value there. Oh, damn it. Definitely didn't want to activate Papalymo's ability before he got the Magical Eye Quick Cast. I'm just going to use this run as a test to see how many Soul Break points Alphino generates before he needs to use his sync. This Ishtola Shelga must go off before the next turn. I don't know if I had the time. We're gonna see. This next attack is non-piercing. Okay, it goes off. So we're cool. Mind, and then defenses. Alright, he wanted to dispel. It's fine. He's gonna slow cast this turn. I guess I could have just waited for Ashtola. Yeah, absolutely should just wait for Ashtola. I didn't know that her turn was coming up when it did. Where do you get those points from? Okay. I can have Lilith set. Use the chain. And Memphilia can entrust him this turn. It's doing so little damage with this. Jesus Christ. God, he does so much damage anyway. She used her awakening during first phase, and she has now canceled out 2 full breaks during that same awakening. I don't know when the next Odin hit's gonna come, so I think I need to use his hero ability here. Whoops. Well, it was for that last turn. She box stepped. And that's what I was looking for. But no, it's no longer active. Nope, no more full breaks. Well, that was an unoptimized run. I kind of did the beginning pretty poorly. Can I scrounge up 14% damage? I don't know. That's too far down the road. I just wanted to see if I had a 15 mithril draw available on it still. Yep, and it is better to wait till the end of the Black Friday stuff. Yeah, it's still available. 2 more tickets. So, guaranteed stream on Saturday. I'm gonna try to clean up the start of the fight and see how much so much of an improvement that'll make. Like, I don't like that I had to rechain with Lilith. I want to find a way around that. I really want it to be Minfilia, which is the lowest value turns. But I'll use Ishtola if I have to. Because Lilith was not able to reapply her minus 70% resistance debuff, which you could tell that it was missing. Alright. Ishtola, Papalymo, and Minfilia were all basically at 0 ATB. So the interrupt wouldn't have done anything to them. Potato Sink is not in the game. Oh, different potato. I thought you remember talking about Papalymo. He's on my mind at the moment. Yeah, I believe it is for both the Taru from Final Fantasy XI and the... Wait a second, those are Final Fantasy XIV. Whatever, the little grunty people that Square likes to make. Lalafels and Tarotaro. That's it. Okay, so, yeah, I want Alphino. And Lilisette to be in 2 and 4. And we'll see if we can defeat this interrupt. Oops. Before the attack came. She only needs to cast a single soul break. It's pretty easy to generate that much soul break points. God, I haven't updated that thing in a while, huh? Yeah, I did. I'm just too excited to get into the fight after getting stuff like Lilith's Awakening. I don't know, because I'm less excited about Mog now. But I do need Magical Dark, and I do need Physical Ice. But don't I just wait for festivals at that point? Do festivals solve that problem? No, she's not better than 8. I already have 8's Awakening. Or I suppose Snow. Snow at least gets a hero ability. But 8 brings a lot of utility. That instant cast last stand USB of his is really nice. Or El Kyros with his just USB. It would be nice to have somebody in that slot that can do the wall debuff, though. Yeah, Mog is more specialized. Because I also have his Mage Awakening. Yeah, well, it was a good banner to do that. So right here, I'm thinking what to do with Papalymo. I think I could just use his Glint, right? Use his Glint, instant cast out of Chain Faraja next turn, instant cast USB, then instant cast Chain Faraja. It's probably better than just using Chain Faraja and then his USB. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because he's going to need the Soul Break points to Arcane. I think the timing is really good. On casting his USB because I want it to cast at about 13 seconds. So on the last turn of the fight, he uses his Arcane, and the USB has already been up for 15. Because Papalymo is one of those chases that gets better as it goes on, so you really do want to use all 15 seconds. So I guess just not worry about Papalymo's Glint. I tried to work it in, but it's not happening. I suppose I could... If I don't need the healing, I might not. I could chain with Ishtola. It's not like she does all that much other than generate her own soul break points, which is cool, but from this point on, she has plenty of soul break points. Like, way too many. Being able to offload mule duties onto people that don't really contribute much should be the plan. Let's see if we can get away with it. Because the cast time, even quick casted out because of oral set, is still going to be pretty rough. Oh, it's not even going to be quick casted. Oh, shit. That's right. Lilith's casting her Awakening late because she's not in one of the slots. Maybe I'll use Wrath on her. It depends on how much I need to entrust with her. Ishtola USB is magical. I quick cast. Chain. Timing on that is great. Well, I think it would have done a whole lot better if the chain was up when it was supposed to go up. I wouldn't have lost 2 turns of chain building on Papalymo and Elfino's Awakening. Oh. Alright, well, I just move Papalymo out of one of those slots, because he doesn't need soul break points. since I'm not going to be using his glint. The sap is not a killer. The sap only was a killer because on the turn I was supposed to Medica with her Stola, I used the Realm Chain. It's not a problem on real runs. Like the run I got the boss to 14%, no one ever died. So Last Stand was actually not even used. Ishola has a really good rotation for healing the team, which is USB 2, White Magic ability, Brave Commands, Medica, and then USB 2 again. So USB 2, 2 turns, USB 2, 2 turns. And 2 out of 3 of those turns on that cycle are Medicas. The team should be fine for the whole fight. Especially if I use her Awakening in there. So I guess we're just going back to what I was doing before. Is there any way I can slow you down, Lilith? Give you more responsibility? I don't think so. No, she's pretty quick. She's a quick little girl. Alright, back to this. And how this is going to differ from the 14% run is Ishola is going to use the chain on the right turn instead of the turn after. God, I love that hero ability so much. It makes me want to use Yuna and Garnet in everything that I can possibly use them in. And whoever else gets that hero ability. I think there's one more and I keep forgetting who they are. No, not Eiko. Poor Eiko. It just has a lower multiplier, but a 1500 heal instead of 1000. Awesome trade. Well, the multiplier is the important part, though the heal can get pretty nice. Oh, damn it. Have a good night, player. Borat, that's what it was supposed to do. So that was a good first turn. Keep building that chain, Ishtola. I should probably use his hero ability on that turn. Because even without the triple cast, it's gonna cap, so... It's basically dual casting. Alright, how many soul break points does Y'shtola have here? This is a great test run because everything has gone perfectly. So... I suppose I can woke here. Because she's going to get the soul break points. To USB next turn like she needs to. The woke is nice because it gives her automatic dual cast and the 30% stone skin bubble. Means that the surging powers are going to do what they should be doing for a lot longer. Ah, the timing on that was very good. Ah, the timing was very good. This stinks, though. I think Lilith needs to defend. Because the next turn she chases. Yeah, she needs to defend. No, whether she dances or entrusts, she uses her turn 2 effect. No! Okay, well that's food for thought. She beat Alpha now. I didn't think that that was possible. No, it's not the speed. They both had ATB. It was a cast speed thing. Because Alphino is chaining his command 1, which gives high quick cast. So high quick cast plus high quick cast from Y'shtola's USB 2 plus quick cast from Lilith. That's probably what got me. Lilith already had her quick cast, but she didn't bestow quick cast on anybody else because she didn't take her turn. And I think I used his command before Y'shtola's USB 2 went off. So we only had high quick cast. That's it. While Lilith had high quick cast from her awakening and high quick cast from her awakening or just quick cast from her awakening chase, making her faster. Well, anyway, it's over with. All right, I'm gonna try using Alphino's Hero ability first turn of phase 2, and probably first turn of phase 3 as well, unless something gives me a cap break. One cap breaker is rough. Was he your only DPSer? Your only other DPS with was Papalimos USV? I don't know if I do. Because I don't think I have the damage. Unless I get some crazy dual casts. I almost feel like I should use Chain Tornado on that turn, just so I can input their actions. Because Alphino needs to wait right now for Ishtola's turn to come up. And it took forever for her to input her action. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's not like it matters. Summons. Removing the UI. Still a thing in 2020. And will still be a thing in 2021. awesome. The amazing things that you can do while inputting actions while people are animating. What a wondrous world we live in. It's pretty late. Why was that late? Says I didn't wait for the quick cast. Shit, that was the turn I was supposed to use. Odin on! Damn it. Damn it, damn it. An Alpha no dual cast for me. Allow me to use Odin at the start of second phase. Ah, you suck. This isn't gonna do 2.4. It's like I need him to dual cast on that turn, or oh my god, really? It did 2.2. Yeah, he can't, shit. Why would I do that? No. I'm not doing that until Saturday. Waiting to see what I could get with the last 2 Black Friday tickets. No. Shit, you were supposed to USB. Damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Please let me use it. Just let me use it. It's so simple. Alright, who's going first? Nymphilia or Lilith? Lilith could totally catch up. She did. I'll have time with the tick that I get from Rage being broken to use Ishtola's USB. This isn't good. I mean, I gotta do 10.6% damage in a single turn. Which means I really don't have a choice other than to use Alphino's Command 1 and hope it dual casts. Or either one, really. Doesn't matter, I guess. At this point, it's all the same. So I'm just going to use his Command 1 since it's easier to input. Yeah, you need to do it again. Damn it. Ah. Oh, you would have gotten there if you had dual casted. $70.2. I guess I do get punished a little bit by using Chain Tornado so much with Alpha now. We'll only use it for that one turn that I know it's going to be good for. got Lightning's Holy Arcane today with Black Friday tickets. But that was the best thing I got out of 7 tickets. They were sad tickets. But we'll see. 2 more. Everything could change. I hope you're right. That's about where I wanted this to go off. That's better. I wouldn't mind getting that. Yeah, exactly. Oh no! Please! Oh god, thank you! Oh, the timing. Whew. Too many Lilith chases. I really do need all the chain building I can get in the beginning. Okay, we are going to get out of this on this turn. Guaranteed. Even without the dual cast. But I'll take it. It is a little bit of chip damage in phase 2. And it is extra hits on the chain. What did Shoal do last turn? Oh yeah. GUS speed. Give me a dual cast. Just make this the run. Make it so overwhelmingly absurd. Alright, well. Thanks for cooperating. He's in his rebellious stage. He's at Rage 3. I've gotta use hero ability. Well, it kind of is. It has a lower damage potential than his Command 1. And the reason why I want to use Command 1 as much as I can is because I think that's the only way that I can sub-30 this, is if I get good damage on his Command 1, the fact that it casts one more time automatically. But his hero ability is obviously going to do more damage this turn because it's Rage 3. .6% to go. Ugh. congratulations. No, my pulls did go well. I had high quality for the amount of pulls that I did. Well, as long as you don't include the Black Friday stuff. You mean phase 3? Oh. Shit. I'll have to remember that. So this run is dead. There we are. We're kind of looking at need perfect dual casts in order for this to... I think I'm actually good. As long as I get perfect 2-for-2 dual casts in phase 2. Sola's pulling her weight. Should have fully should. Do I want to fish for it? Yeah. It's 10 o'clock. say that. It's not funny. That happened with Kater USB and the Type 0 Torment. I believe I daily drew that USB. Oh, man. Days after I sub-30'd it with Machina USB. And it required some... What did it require? What even was that team? Queen USB, Ace USB, Machina USB. There's no dual casts there. Why did it... Well, maybe I was just adjusting and that's why it took me so long. Because, God, that fight took me a long time. I was so happy to go back to that fight with Rem Woken Sync and wash him up. I am. I got around it. By covering up his sprite with a Rem sprite. Nobody could tell the difference. It's in the middle of a really important fight, but I just gotta... I think that's it. No, that's not it. That has Kater in it. Oh. Nope, that is it. She was running without soul breaks. She was just there for imperils and entrusts. Right. Okay, I remember now. I was wondering who that last character was, and it was her. No soul breaks. I minimized the browser window and my screenshots popped up and it just got a big face full of LAN USB. Okay, that went awful. Papalymo's not supposed to have his turn right now. The fact that he does means that Alphino is going to cast late. So this is already just wrecked. Knowing how the end of the fight goes, then every little tick matters on Alphino. Watch, the run is going to work. And Papalymo's going to get the last hit. He's going to be all like, you shouldn't have doubted me. That other schmuck with the summons ain't got nothing on this. God, Lilith set is so fast. I might as well wait for the QC. I should have cast Papalymo's USB as soon as it came up, because the QC wouldn't have mattered. But I was just so used to... Oh, did I not do that? Well, that's a dead run. Rem percent distracted me. That's why. That's why Papalymo was able to go. Because he high quick casted on a turn he wasn't supposed to. He was supposed to be a Dispel instead of Chain Faraja. Aha. I love how this chip damage that he does at the start of the fight is actually significant. Towards ending first phase when it needs to. Papalimo is nowhere in the vicinity of Alphino and Sola's turns right now. Damn it. Oh, thank you for dual casting. I love you. Seconds. Alright, Lilithset always beats Minfilia here because Minfilia is slow and Lilithset is fast. And then I get plenty of time to hold Minfilia's turn to cast Odin immediately. USB 2 with a Shola. Just reset if you don't dual cast? No. I've got something I want to test. You did dual cast though. Lilith's time turn is perfect. Oh, man. It's 2 dual casts. That's all I need, Alphino. Please. Please. I could use a bathroom. I'll be back in a second. No, I'll finish this fight out. I want to see people's turns, when they can take them. It's not going to matter, because I need to skip off of Lilith's set anyway, so it's going to screw up their ATB. Maybe not. Yes, no, yes it will. Yeah. Alphino has ATB and I need to skip to him from Lilith's set. Oh, saved. Now you dual cast. No. No, I just only use it on certain turns. I can't use it into Rage 3. No. No, there's no reason to use Alphino's Arcane on anything but the 7th action. Because you want to hit both of his OSB procs on his Awakening. You're actually going to try giving me hope, aren't you? Dual cast. I need all the extra damage I can get. Damn it. Hey! I was gonna go to the bathroom! But I went to the bathroom, you, La Brea! Yes! I got decals for my son. He now has 8 more horsepower. You were here on this momentous occasion. Level up. The Minfilia Flex. Can Minfilia use Monk? I don't think so. Is she a Monk in 14 now? I catch bits and pieces. Minfilia is a weird character. I'm not even sure what I read when it comes to her. Tenor, I assure you, if I get Ishtola's stuff, I'm making her a black mage. Or witch. Yeah, I just rolled with it, and he redeemed himself during phase 3. I only got one dual cast during phase 2. And had a terrible phase transition. But he did so much damage in phase 3 that it didn't end up mattering. He got a 7th turn. Well, I got Final Fantasy 11 Dreambreaker to do. But yeah, those two in Final Fantasy 11. Oh yeah, oh yeah. When I get a solo witch things, witch cat is coming. She's coming for you. Oh, she'll be good. Prish will be nice and magiaed up for Saturday. I got 2 nights of my 4-year-old phone burning a hole in my bed. It honestly doesn't matter. She gets a record board. Is it that? No, it's not. It is if I also charge it at the same time. I should take off the case. But again, she gets a record board, so it's not like... Is that a 53? 400 magic experience for the record board. She'll have plenty. I am going to want her to have everything that she can get, though, because she's going to have a dumpy ability on. Yeah. Yeah, that weakness 30% is a lot, isn't it? And Lil Lisette is there, too. And that's a lot. Oh, man, Lil Lisette. Lil Lisette is really good. The quick cast every turn from Lil Lisette is really nice. And Aphmau is only able to give instant casts, so there's going to be dead turns. Oh yeah, I should clip that one. That was a solo carry by my son. It's true. Don't forget the papa. What is that boss's actual name? Some dude. La Habrea. The video is going to be so good, I pause it at one point when he doesn't dual cast during the second phase and say, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm out of here. Let's keep going. I guess I can bring an Outer Realm instead of Nausea? What would I bring, though? But only for Shantoto? Yeah, the Sync Toto does more damage than this entire team put together. Yeah, my damage is not high. Yes? Fucking healing slide. Can I use Gaia Force instead? Just have her go Earth? No, it gives her Unholy. She'll do fine damage because of the weakness buff from Prish. Lightning? She'd get the weakness buff, wouldn't she? It's true. And this boss has over 1,000 mind. No, because the only way it would work is if I use the lightning chain on Shantoto. Instead of the realm chain. No, I think with Lilithset defense debuff and the Prish weakness buff, Corilla, even with a crappy Knight ability, will probably still deal good damage. This is almost a, a detrimental Legend Materia. I don't know. They even had a chance to come out with a new one. This had to have been like a year after Healing Smite was released. Gave it the same multiplier as Healing Smite. Thank you so much. Oh no, she needs to dance, doesn't she? Because there's that, 20,000% buff. Unless I use that summon on Aphmau. Odin. Yeah, I don't know if I can pull it off. The only way I can is if I use Aphmau's USB on first turn, because otherwise I have no way to haste. Honestly, it may even be, like, worth it. Just to give Lilithset the ability to deal damage. No, that Dancer medic is nice. I could replace F-Mao with a healer with a Glint Plus. And Lena could dance. Yeah. There's no small part in the 14 sub 30. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. She's... I'm just worried. She needs to both USB and Awakening. No, she's spec'd into Mind. So I guess I would give her Mako. Monk QC5. Oh, I didn't even see this. This Monk Quick Cycle. Oh no, you have celerity. Think so? Think that and not Memento Mori? So she can use this instead of the trance, I guess? I must have passed it. Doesn't it belong to Sabin? I was thinking that, but I don't know. I think she'll be able to cap regardless. But if she's capping regardless, I guess she's capping on her abilities too. Well, no, definitely not, because Shantota's gonna have a hard time capping. I think she's rather low multiplier on her hero ability. So much 11 lightning armor. The gauntlet is still better. I guess I'll equip this. It's 2 extra magic, right? 3 extra magic. There's only 1 non-piercing, and it only hits slots 2 and 4. So I'll just have that run into the people that wear these. Shit, freaking Corilla too. And she's got a 531 defense. I think that it's gonna run into her. Yeah. That's why Kelger's on the Magia team. Really trying to... really want that to work. It's just, I got doubts. I got a lot of doubts. Oh, she needs to unlock everything? I'm thinking Lightning Week White Odin. This mage team of mine. I don't really like it. One, two, three, four, five. This is number 20. I have to, unless I pull more in this banner. But I think I'm okay with that as long as I can kill physical right away, and then I'll just look for a good banner for magical. Yeah, I like Ayame, but not that much. I'd rather other physical ice. I still need to think about that Final Fantasy VI banner. Am I still on banner 3 in the festival? Even if I am, it doesn't matter. There's no ice there. There's no lightning. My Holy Lightning is going to be stronger than my Lightning. Yeah, there's Lightning's True Arcane. Just that. The physical lightning team is... What is her awakening do if she's the only Final Fantasy XI character on the screen, on the team? No, I don't think so. Not with her pushing this as her damage ability. So, Lightning, Sync Woke 2. And then I got Prish, Master. I think Master is just better than Prish. Aranea, Rex. Awesome. Prompto. Edgar. I was thinking of making a team. Is it? It's not. She never gains empowered infusion, or she never gains stacking with it. It takes her 3 turns to get her first stack. But I could just use her USB 2 instead. First. And it would be it is beneficial that she's able to re-up it. And after 3 turns would be a good time for the first diffusion. I think 2 turns would be ideal. But at least it would be up after it. Again, yeah, Flash Fist Lightning sucks. No stacking with Aranea. I don't even think Prompto has... No. what does Prompto need stacking for? He doesn't have any Enlightening to begin with. I kinda think they might have a shot just on the back of Lightning. I wanted to try a 100% crit rate, 50% crit damage Saz Awakening team for the 30% physical buff and just have Lightning cap everything. I picked Radio Woke. But wouldn't I prefer Lightning's Woke 2 anyway? Because it doesn't delink her abilities? Yeah, I can't use her hero ability. But you can't use her hero ability with Awoke 1 in sync anyway. Unless you give up her ATB. Oh yeah, it's got the chases. But that team would actually require stuff I don't have. Which would be this. Because it would require Tyro, Saz, and Prompto to be the 3 besides Lightning, and then Auron as the healer. I was donated to Shane Paul. Now here's the thing: is I went over when I was trying to figure out whether I wanted to pull on the Final Fantasy XI banner again. I was going over what was coming, and I saw that the Queen chain is on the stupid triple True Arcane banner and 6th anniversary. So I didn't want to pay for a chain and then just get another chain that I was planning on pulling for. Queens, Gen 3. Showed up on the Cloud Ash True Arcane banner. I wish 7,777 was an acceptable amount of HP. Yeah, yeah. It is 3.5 months out. That's a thing. Normally, I wouldn't let that bother me, but it is a paid pull. A paid select. It's not me deciding whether to pull on a banner or not. Well, originally, it was going to be Alpha Nose Chain, and I did get that exactly when I said I was going to get it. When I spent tickets on Final Fantasy XIV. So, I was right. But, I mean, Lightning's True Arcane would make all of this moot. I just used Lightning and Garnet and then win. Magical Dark. Magical Dark. Yeah. It stinks that it's Golbez's, and I don't have anything for Golbez. But I got stuff for Cloud of Darkness. I gotta make Divine Dirge. Should be required. The game is screaming at me to make it. I was resisting, and I thought I did a good job, but they gave me Edwards and Holy Glint today on the Black Friday tickets. And on Saturday, I'm gonna get his QC3 LMR. I didn't know he had this. I guess it's more useful than like Red 13's record materia or legend materia. Actually has a 1 in 1,000 chance of having an effect on a fight. Yeah. What if he's in a fight where he could get confused? I think that's the only one that I really care about. What if he could get confused? That's like a 75% chance to clear it. Red 13's legend materia don't do anything. Nothing. Under no circumstance do they do anything. Stat debuff increase is a stat buff increase. That's it. Oh, no. Sorry. Support ability damage increase. Zip. Then I'll jump for joy that his USB 1 stat buffs last for 35 seconds. I'm already ready to kiss those lenses goodbye. Well, if you cast it before everything... Yeah, that's fine. Not like it actually would have done anything for the Arden fight, though. Well, it would have stopped me from getting sapped. That's a thing. Wouldn't have had to use Angel Song. So I don't think I'm gonna do this right now, because I don't like my chances if I'm not using Liliset's USB to cancel out the resistance buffs that the boss gives itself. Yeah, I am just team building. So I want to do the other 2 Black Friday draws, and then I'm gonna start buying what I need with lenses, which is probably gonna be Liliset's USB. Do I need anything else for this team? I don't think so. Probably? Maybe. I don't know. I think everyone's going to do a lot of damage. There's going to be a lot of debuffs on the boss's stats. I really do think they're going to do a lot of damage, even if they're only woking. Nice, Yorento. Have a good night. I think I'm pretty much done too. We're in the winding down part. Yeah. I'm always thrilled to use characters that shouldn't really be there. Thank you. Thank you. Next Chrono Cross stream. Tomorrow's open. I needed to take a break. I wasn't feeling good during the week. Right. Tomorrow's open. Saturday's Record Keeper. Sunday is... I think I'm going to make Sundays my Genshin days, because that's the day before the weekly reset. So tomorrow would be the day if I want to do it, and I do want to do it. Am I almost done? No. Not even on disc 2. Yeah. My last, the last thing I have to do tomorrow is at around 4 p.m. my time. So I should be home around 5 p.m. my time. And then I'm gonna... So probably by 7. And then I won't have anything to do Saturday morning, so I can stream late. That sounds good. That sounds like a good plan. Alright. Have a good night. Those of you here for Record Keeper, I'll see you on Saturday. If you want to watch Chrono Cross tomorrow. Is it worth paying for more for Royal as a first-time player? Yes, it is. At first, I would have said go for the regular Persona 5, because it was only like $20 at the time versus a full price 60 for Royal. But now Royal's, you know, it's down to a sane price. It's really not that much more than the regular game. I'd just say don't, because it has a lot of quality of life. It's got extra stuff. It's totally worth playing instead. It'll be back. Black Friday deals aren't that special. Like big liquidation after Christmas. Okay. Good night.